Hello, everyone, and welcome to the IRFC 2024. This is our third annual Iowa Robot Fighting Competition, and we will be getting underway soon. For all those on the stream, thank you for viewing today, and we hope to put on an entertaining show for you all. We will be starting off the fights with ant weights. Ant weights will be a double elimination bracket, and the beetle weight bots, which are the 3-pounders, will be a round-robin competition, meaning that everyone will fight everyone with any luck as long as the system holds up for us. If you'd like to view where things are for the brackets, you can go on to the MRCA Discord or look up IRFC or Iowa Robot Fighting. You can find the stream at Iowa Robot Fighting on YouTube if you are not already on there, for those in the audience. We will be getting underway soon. Thank you very much for your patience. We had a couple of technical difficulties that needed to be sorted out ahead of time. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to double check one quick thing here. Yes, we are good. All right. Thank you very much. For those of you who have tuned in to the brackets, we have to regenerate them because there was a slight issue with the naming of one of the bots. It ended up getting registered twice, so we're going to go ahead and get that straightened out, but the brackets will be regenerated. All right, everybody, we're going to get started with Pipsqueak and Porklift as your first fight of the day. We're just getting Porklift up and running, and we will let you know once we're about to start. For all those on the stream, welcome once again. If you wouldn't mind sounding off on the comments, we'd really appreciate it to let us know if you can hear us just fine and to make sure that the volume is good before the fights start. For all those who are new to the robot fighting scene, you'll notice a lot of nerves and a lot of shaking from a lot of our competitors. This is a really intense sort of event for many people, including myself. Adrenaline gets really high, so don't be surprised that little toy robots get a lot of excitement out of their owners. I'd like everyone to keep in mind that if you hear the crying of a baby, that is not a competitor getting upset. That is, in fact, my 3-month-old son, a future competitor at the MRCA. All right, looks like our competitors are just getting in the box. We'll have the feed swap over if we haven't already. This time around, we do have 3 cameras per box. One is actually a fully functional broadcast camera that's capable of zooming in on the action, so you should be able to see a little bit better. Those of you in the audience, feel free to scoot your chairs closer. We realize we have you quite a ways out, so no worries there. And anyone paying attention outside can go ahead and get as close as they like, as long as they are not touching the boxes or the glass. We would really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, we'll get this match underway. On the blue square, we have Pipsqueak, and on the red square, we have Porklift. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? All right, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Porklift is using its wedge to its advantage and able to get underneath Pipsqueak there. Pipsqueak is able to make some sparks, but not much else. Got in the back of Porklift there, and it looks like the left side of Porklift might be damaged. Nope, we are seeing actual movement completed there. No issues. Ooh, a good lift out of Porklift. We're seeing gyroscopic precession coming into play quite a lot when it comes to Pipsqueak here. As Porklift lifts with its wedge, you'll see that big hit. All right, looks like both competitors are still fully active and the weapons are still up. Let's see this. Let's see some carnage. They're keeping away from those walls quite well, and Porklift is using its wedge extremely well. I'm not seeing much exterior damage. Oh, major issue, and the pit is now open. The danger has just ramped up tenfold. Right wheel looks like it might be disabled on Pipsqueak. And that's the match. Pipsqueak is out. That makes your winner, Porklift. All right. As the green box starts to get cleaned up, the yellow box is starting to be prepped with our next competitors, once I remember the names. Our next competitors are Exogenesis and Supersonic. All right, looks like this match we're going to have Supersonic in the blue square and Exogenesis in the red. This is going to be a control fight. Both of these bots appear to have really effective lifters, but completely different designs. So this is going to be interesting. Very, very creative control on this part. All right, let's make sure that everybody is ready. Stream is ready. All right, and fight control is ready. All right, blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? All right, fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! Supersonic and Exogenesis are both having a little bit of control issues. I don't know if it's the floor or if they're a bit twitchy there. They're just trying to get lined up on each other, but they're finding the walls more than each other. Oh, there we go, almost a pin, but they ended up slamming themselves. Oh, there's the first slam, and Exogenesis is just freeing himself from the wall. Supersonic has a little bit of control there, but oh no, it's Exogenesis who has control. That lower wedge was able to keep control of Supersonic. And that's Supersonic under Exogenesis there for a moment. No pins yet, so it might come down to the pit opening. which will be happening here in about 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pit is now open. And it looks like a little bit of a tooth or something came off of Supersonic. That means 1 minute left, a little less than 1 minute left on this fight. Oh, that was almost a full control there. Might have been able to. Oh, it's getting dangerous. And that's the fight. Your winner, Supersonic. All right, our next competitors will be Freebird and Dice and Slice. The blue robot in the blue square will be Freebird, and the red bot in the red square is Dice and Slice. Looks like everybody's just getting set with their radios on. All right, red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Let's go ahead and get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both robots are getting their weapons spun up and are slowly making their way out, trying to feel out where they're going to make most damage. But it looks like they're evenly matched. Oh no, there it goes. Ooh, major damage to the floor. We are going to go to an unstick. Let's go ahead and pause that timer. We're going to go through this in a very high-tech manner. If you pay attention to your screens, you'll see exactly what I mean. All right, we'll get this fight back underway. Timer will be ready to start in 3, 2, 1, fight! Got a little over 30 seconds before that pit opens. Both robots are still in good form, but doing major damage from Dice and Slice over here. Freebird might have some damage to its left drive wheel. Oh, nope, we're still seeing motion. There was a piece taken out of Dice and Slice, but it looks like it was just a wheel guard. Ooh, severe damage. And Freebird is carving up our floor. Oh. All right, pit is opening here. Both bots are still active. It looks like there's a screw out of Dice and Slice here, but the weapon is still active. Oh, and the weapon is gone, but it's still live. Less than 1 minute left in this fight. Looks like Freebird might have a right wheel out, so it's kind of crab walking its way to its opponent. If Dice and Slice can get control of this fight, they might be able to ring out. I'm sorry, Dice and Slice, there's no way you're picking up your weapon and salvaging it mid-fight. Oh, okay, we need to see some, oh no! Dice and Slice is out. That makes your winner, Freebird! Our next fight will be in the yellow box between Whippersnapper and Blackout. We'll get that fight going for you here shortly. We just got to clean up the green box. There was an awful lot of damage out of that one. All right, Whippersnapper and Blackout are just getting into their boxes. Blackout's having fun trying to position himself perfectly center. You don't need to be too OCD about this one. All right. Blackout is in the blue square, and Whippersnapper is in the red with the cardboard front end. Super high tech here today. All right, red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? All right, in 3, 2, 1, fight! Ooh, big damage already from Blackout. They're trying to get position, but those cardboard wedges are actually doing some serious control there. As long as they can stay intact, he might be able to use it to his advantage. Blackout is getting pieces out of the side of Whippersnapper. Whippersnapper just got popped into the air. Major damage to the front end. There goes those cardboard wedges. And Blackout might be jammed into the wall. Oh, and they're free. Blackout's trying to get angle on the back of Whippersnapper. And that's a pin. Oh, didn't hold for 10 seconds, but that's fine. Oh, major damage again. Trying to get access to those wheels on the side. Big pop, big pop. Pit is opening. Oh, and we have a tap out from Whippersnapper. That makes your winner, Blackout. For all those who are curious or haven't been able to watch, all the damage gets collected in the pit, and we get to keep souvenirs for the end. Our next fight is going to be in the green box between Mettis and Scrapper. They're getting in there, getting set. Yellow box is currently getting cleaned out from all the debris. Plenty of glass in there this time. Just got to get our crew all set. These guys are going to center themselves in the boxes while we're getting set up here. Just take another couple of seconds. All right, Mettis is the copper-colored top robot in the red square, and Scrapper is the black and silver robot in the blue. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? All right, we'll get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Scrapper's getting a decent bite out of Mettis and hauling him around the box. He's got roughly 20 seconds to keep hold, but released early. Scrapper is getting some real good control in this fight. As long as he can avoid Mettis' front weapon there, he might have a decent shot. And there's a pin. 5, 4, nope. Nope, we're just going to count that as 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, oh, he released. And going in for the next bite. And wedged him against the wall, keeps slamming him. Good control out of Scrapper, keeping free of Mettis' main weapon there. The pit is going to be opening here shortly in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pit is open. Mettis goes straight in. Your winner is Scrapper. Our next match in the yellow box will be again between Cookie Cutter and This Side Up. Although it is not marked as This Side Up, I mean that's a design decision I haven't seen on a package before. So Cookie Cutter is your black and silver with gold weapon in the red square, and This Side Up is the purple and black robot in the blue square. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Cookie Cutter's getting under This Side Up quite easily, but he's not getting, every time he lifts, he's having trouble keeping contact with the floor. Driving right over This Side Up, but getting under him this time. Looks like the vibrations in Cookie Cutter are causing slight control issues. And that's a pin. Yeah, and underside damage from Cookie Cutter to This Side Up. Cookie Cutter's having decent control here all the way through, just losing contact with the floor every once in a while. There's a pin. This Side Up is trying to get leverage under Cookie Cutter, but can't find the hole.
7, 6,
5. The pit is opening in 5,
3,
4,
2,
3, 2, 1. Pit is now open. Things just got interesting. There's a pin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Cookie Cutter's looking for an opening here to do some serious damage, but doesn't look like damage is being done. About 30 seconds left in this fight. That's a pin that he's releasing. Oh, this side up is just trying to get free of the corner. Still trying to find that opening. Looks like Cookie Cutter might be losing power. Oh, no, he still has control. He's just getting stuck for some reason. How much time left? All right, fight will end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That's your fight. This one will go to the judges. All right, the judge's decision is in. By unanimous decision, your winner, Cookie Cutter. So your next match is going to be in the green box against between Lawnmower of Chaos and Short Guy. I challenge you not to know which is which. Looks like Short Guy might be having a slight technical difficulty. We'll see if he can get that sorted out real quick here. It looks like some of our competitors bring multiple bots to the competition. Because of this, they might have the wrong bot paired with the remote control that they brought with them. This can be remedied really fast. They're getting that straightened out. We'll get to this fight as quickly as we can. If you stay tuned long enough, you'll inevitably hear my voice start to decay. That means this announcer is in pain. For those of you still not clear, Short Guy is the black and white bot in the blue, and Lawnmower of Chaos is the red bot in the red square. Once he's in the red square, there we go. Yes, very good. All right, red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Right out of the gate, Short Guy is getting a quick box rush and able to pop Lawnmower of Chaos into the air. Short guy is just short enough to keep from getting a serious impact, getting some good slams, but that self-rider on Lawnmower of Chaos is doing quite well. Looks like we got some instability in Lawnmower of Chaos. At the very least, it's making for a great show. Short guy is kind of overcorrecting there, but still able to make good contact.
In 10.
And we are, oh, looks like Lawnmower of Chaos might be stuck. Oh, they free themselves and we keep
3,
going.
2, 1.
Pit is now open, and now it gets chaotic because Lawnmower of Chaos and Short guy are both going to try and avoid that opening in the floor. Both competitors are trash talking in the back here. It's making for an entertaining show. Oh, it looks like Lawnmower Chaos might not be able to right itself. Going to start the count out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner, Short Guy. Though the winner may have been Short Guy, style points definitely go to Lawnmower of Chaos. Our next match will be in the yellow box between Painkiller and Rest in Pieces. We are just making sure that fight coordination is set up and that the stream is ready to go. Stream is a thumbs up. Fight coordination is still underway and giving me a thumbs up, so let's get this underway. Your red competitor is Painkiller and your blue competitor is Rest in Pieces. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both robots are being relatively cautious, but Painkiller might already have a right wheel locking up on him. That's not stopping him from doing serious damage to Rest in Pieces. Both bots are both in pieces already. That weapon in Rest in Pieces might be down. 2 drive wheels, 1 drive wheel apiece is down. Rest in Pieces is having control issues. I need to see serious movement out of Rest in Pieces, otherwise we might have to call it. Rest in Pieces taps out. Your winner, Painkiller. As the competitors get yellow box all cleaned up with their boxes, we'll get that one swept out and we'll get the green box ready to go. Looks like we have Slam getting started, and Froggish will be in the green box this time round. They're all getting ready to go, so we'll have a slight pause while we get things going. The admin side of the boxes is already starting to get littered with debris. All right. In the blue box, or sorry, yes, in the green box, in the blue square, we have Slam. And in the red square, we have Froggish. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? He says he's ready. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Slam is getting all the way around Froggish already, trying to get control of this fight. Slam is popping Froggish all over the place. That large weapon on Froggish is serving to serve as a second mode of transportation. Slam is trying to get around, just not getting the traction it needs on that part of the floor. Froggish is having a little bit of issue as well. Might have a wheel down on Froggish already. Nope, both wheels are functional. Looks like both bots are good except for left drive wheel on Slam. Looks like there's a bit of crab walking there. Both bots are trying to get lined up to get a decent hit.
The pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And the pit is open. Got 1 more minute left to go. Froggish is now jammed up. Oh, but it rights itself. Slam is just still trying to get decent control to be able to get its weapon to bear on its opponent. Froggish gets a good pop on Slam. Froggish is just trying to get at that back armor of Slam. Slam just popped over on its back and it might not have traction. Oh, there goes Slam. This is a very dangerous
30
situation.
seconds remain.
They are playing dangerous games in the middle of this arena.
10, 9, 8, 7,
And here comes the
6,
end of the match.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
That's the match, and it ends on a cliffhanger. We go to the judges. As the judges deliberate, I will remind you that this portion of our entertainment is brought to you by Aunt Nellie's Jams and Jellies made from reconstituted catfish whiskers. All right, the judge's decision is in. We have a split decision. Let's do this BattleBot style. Judge Calvin scored the battle for Froggish. Judge Frank scored the battle for Slam. Judge Gwen scored the battle for your winner, Froggish. All right, we're going to start getting the next battle lined up for the yellow box. We're just waiting on the competitors to get all sorted out. And while we're doing that, we're going to go ahead and get the green box kind of cleaned up. Our next match will be in the yellow box between Monolith and Ruff Cuddle. Looks like Ruff Cuddle is just arriving to the box. Monolith is already in, getting powered on. This is one of those interesting matches between two types of Goliath-type robots. We have a horizontal spinner versus a vertical spinner, which means you have opposing forces that can cause major damage. As they get ready to go, you'll see robots like this later, but larger variants. This is kind of a precursor to our 3-pound battles that will be coming later today. Monolith is in your blue square. Technically, it's a rectangle. Let's go with square, though. And Ruff Cuddle is in the red square. Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? All right, let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, fight! Monolith's having control issues while Ruff Cuddle is just getting its bearings. You may notice in the feed that there is a interesting drive system on Monolith. That is a cam-driven walker, meaning that it gets a weight bonus. Serious damage done to Monolith, though. It looks like that drive might be slightly messed up, and it's having issues getting traction. However, Ruff Cuddle keeps presenting its back armor and looks like it suffered some significant damage as well. Going weapon to weapon here. Looks like Ruff Cuddle isn't able to get a lot of purchase on that weapon, and the pit is about to open.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And the pit is open. Monolith and Ruff Cuddle are making serious contact. That was a good pop. They're keeping as far away from that pit as possible. They want to do maximum damage. There was a solid hit, and it looks like the drive system is severely damaged on the left side of Monolith. Ruff Cuddle is trying to angle itself just right to get a pit shot.
30 seconds remain.
Major damage, major undercarriage damage as the fight continues, and devastation reigns in the yellow box. Monolith, do you have full motion? I need to see more motion. All right, starting the count out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. Your winner, Ruff Cuddle! Next fight will be taking part in the green box against Data and Thebe. There's major contention in our ranks to determine whether it's data, or data. but there is no doubt that it is Thebe. We're going to go check on the competitors and see what's keeping Data. Data is slowly making the walk of shame. All right, we'll go ahead and have Thebe in the blue square and Data in the red. All right, competitors, blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? It is Thebe in blue and Data in red. Fight starts in 3, 2, 1, fight! Data has that front pushing weapon that's really going to be a challenge for Thebe to get underneath. It's really hugging the floor, and he's using it to his advantage to get Thebe to really bounce off of it. Oh, and there's a pin. He's actually pinning the weapon. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Data's got some decent control here. He's already got another pin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, pit is about to open here shortly. If Data keeps up his barrage here
Pit
of control.
in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It looks like Thebe's weapon might be severely damaged here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm seeing some wobbling off of that bar, which means that that weapon might have become detached. He's got a pin again, but he let him loose. Looks like he's trying to get his position, but let's see if Thebe's going to let him through. Oh, he's saying that there might be some
30 seconds
damage.
remain.
And that might be it. That's the fight. Ring out your winner, Data. All right, your next match is going to be in the yellow box between Imp and Skid Marks. All right. All right, we have Imp, which is your red robot in the red square. Keep forgetting the name. All right, Skid Marks in the blue square. Black and purple robot. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? We'll start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! Getting a spin out of Imp there, and Skid Marks is just trying to bring its weapon to bear, but just got its weapon slapped away. Looks like that weapon might be down already. Imp might be able to capitalize now and get some side hits, get access to those electronics. A reminder to all those who are watching, if you see a battery leave the robot and hit the floor, that means that we are going to call the fight in favor of the one who knocked it out. Big pop. And it looks like Skidmark is having issues here, but it's walking its way to the side. Let's see if it can make some progress.
Pit in 10, 9,
Pit's about to open.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It looks like Skidmarks has hung itself up. We're going to go ahead and pause the fight for an unstick. They get one unstick per match. This is the... Oh, he's calling it. He's calling it. That means your winner is Imp. For those of you watching the feed, you might notice that we are not showing one of our 3 cameras. We had an interesting technical issue. Our broadcast system became so hot to the touch that we're scalding ourselves on it. So we're going to let that one cool a little bit. Next fight will be in the green box. Double check who we have for competitors. Looks like we're going to have our first Beetle matches of the day. It might take a second to get prepped, but it's going to be in the green box between Kamikazi and Workplace Violation. I'm very concerned what sort of workplace violation. Based on the design of Workplace Violation, I would assume that they were sent home early for being drunk on the job. Workplace Violation is a Quinault robot. They tend to bring very interesting robots to each and every competition. Always creative, always good entertainment for money. Let's see what sort of stuff we got pinned to this. What sort of beers we got? I see Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Bicentennial beer.
We got Bicentennial beer on there, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Looks like Michelob, perhaps. Oh, no, that's Milwaukee on there. Kamikazi is looks like it's going to be a really heavy competitor. Now, for those of you who have never seen Beetle weight robot competitions before, these are your 3-pound robots, meaning that weapon could be up to a full pound. Do we have any idea how much that weapon weighs? Okay, so that bar, that beater bar on the front of that Beetle, the Beetle Battle Beetle bar, is about half a pound, which is half the weight of our entire robots in the ant weight competitions. All right, let's get this fight underway. Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? All right, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Kamikazi is trying to get underneath those wedges and do some serious damage to workplace violation. The beers are flying everywhere. Oh, the humanity! Workplace violation has quite a lot of real estate, but there goes one of its motors from its undercarriage. It's now getting ripped into from behind. Battery looks like it's secured to the center of the top. Kamikazi looks like it's hung up on debris. Workplace violation. He needs to get off that pit before it becomes an issue.
Pit in 10, 9,
10 seconds. Workplace
7,
violation might get the ring
6,
out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and that is a save on Bard Kamikazi. Workplace violation is having mobility issues. Kamikazi, can you free yourself a workplace violation there so we can start a count out? All right, I'm going to call that. Let's check the underside. There are no wheels left. Most of the electronics are in pieces. I'm going to call this for Kamikazi. That was the best last-second save we've seen in one of these competitions. Workplace violation has had some serious damage here. We're wondering if it will be capable of fighting the rest of the day because as we just found out, they have no spare motors for this bot. So they're going to be in major repairs for the majority of the day waiting for the next fight. Luckily, there is quite a bit of a gap between beetle weight fights. All right, so the green box needs some serious cleanup. So obviously we'll be swapping to the yellow box, which should be another beetle match. Let me double check on who our competitors are. Looks like our next beetle weight competitors were not ready. We're going to do one more match and then take a quick break for lunch. So this is going to be Exogenesis versus Slice and Dice in the yellow box, which will give us plenty of time to make sure both boxes are fully cleaned up. Our competitors are just getting ready here in the yellow box. Dice and Slice is the horizontal cutter robot on the blue square. And Exogenesis is the white lifter on the red square. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Exogenesis trying to make a rush and actually missed to the right. Ooh, good toss. And it looks like Dyson Slice is upside down now. Exogenesis making good contact with that wedge, using all of its advantages that it can. Exogenesis is really going after Dyson Slice here. Dyson Slice is trying to bring that weapon to bear, but every time it makes contact with that front wedge, it keeps getting bounced into the air. Dyson Slice's wedge looks like it's twisted to the side, and Dyson Slice may have had some drive damage on that little flip. Oh, and Dyson Slice is wedged in the wall. We're going to take a pause.
No, we're going to pause.
And then about 5 seconds after, we're going to see the pit open. We'll let Dyson Slice handle his own robot since he can reach in. This is a lesson for weapon safety for all robots. Let the competitor handle it because I don't want to be cut. All right, we're going to get everybody set up here for our staff. Remember, about 5 seconds and the pit will open as soon as we get started. 6 seconds. Super specific from our team here. All right, and we'll get started in 3, 2, 1, fight.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pit is open and the fight continues. Exogenesis. Oh no, it's stuck in the wall. They've used their one unstick. Are we calling it? All right, so Dyson Slice is calling it. That makes your winner, Exogenesis. All right, reminder to all, we're going to take a quick lunch break. Let everybody get a chance to fix their robots, grab food, do everything they need to. Let's see how much. Oh, we're not taking lunch break? We'll be back with more ant weight fights after the break here. That'll give everybody a chance to do some repairs, grab some food, do everything they need to. Many of our competitors bring extra people, so they have people to go grab them food in many cases. And the crew is already tired. Except for the ones sitting down, the lazy bones. All right, we're going to be back at 12:30 with the rest of the fights here. I'm going to make an announcement to the entirety of the pits to make sure everybody is well aware, and we'll get back underway. The next fight after the break will be Whippersnapper and Mettis. For those of you on the stream and for those listening here at the competition floor, we have about 30 minutes, about 25 to be specific minutes remaining on our lunch break. We will be back with ant weight competition after the break. We're going to get back underway here in a couple of minutes. Our competitors are just now getting out to the green box. Our judges have returned from lunch. Everybody is getting ready to go. We're getting a quick close-up shot of the team's youngest organizer. Oh, he's a little camera shy. He's kind of anti-paparazzi over here. All right, once we get our stream coordinator back at his booth, we can get the stream up and running. In the green box, we have Mettis versus Whippersnapper. They're just getting loaded into the box right now. Everybody's a little lethargic after lunch. Whippersnapper is going to be in your red box over there, red square, once he gets coordinated here. Mettis is working on getting his controls set so he can go ahead and move to the blue box. Square. Geometric shape, slightly colored blue. All right. Like our competitors are ready. Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, fight! Mettis is able to get that weapon up to speed and is making slow progress towards Whippersnapper. Whippersnapper able to free himself once again with the cardboard pieces, but they are not deflecting that weapon, and he's making contact with that front wedge underneath the cardboard. That's a pin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He needs to release. All right, Whippersnapper coming back out, but it looks like his cardboard wedges are not able to meet the floor anymore. Mettis and Whippersnapper look like they're based on the same frame. Looks like they're both Viper kits with equal power and equal grip, so that's why they're not making any progress when they go to head like that.
Pit in 10,
and there's a pin again.
8,
5,
7,
4,
6,
3,
5,
2,
4,
1, and go
3, 2, 1.
Oh, and Mettis goes out. Your winner, Whippersnapper. Them's the breaks. Good sportsmanship on the part of both of these teams. These guys are doing really well to maintain the camaraderie, even after a interesting loss, which seemed to be just a mistiming of the pit. Next match will be in the yellow box. All right, looks like the next match will be this side up versus Lawnmower of Chaos. This will be an interesting match as this side up has a rather shallow wedge on both sides of the bot, and Lawnmower of Chaos has a full bot, not necessarily full body spinner, but full size spinner that technically works as a type of armor, which means that unless Lawnmower of Chaos is able to get a serious bite into this side up, we're going to see a lot of deflections and a lot of airborne Lawnmower of Chaos. All right. Lawnmower of Chaos is the red bot in the red square, and this side up is the purple bot in the blue square. Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Lawnmower of Chaos taunting this side up in the middle of the box, and now they're changing positions, definitely playing into the fact that they have well-matched defenses against Lawnmower of Chaos. Lawnmower of Chaos trying to square up to get a solid strike and is deflecting off that armor. That armor is just plastic, it looks like, so they might be able to get a bite into it periodically. Best bet for Lawnmower of Chaos is to either destroy that top plate, which it looks like they're starting to get into, or get access to those wheels. There are chunks out of the wedge of this side up.
Pit
But Lawnmower
in
of Chaos
10,
has lost control,
9,
and the pit is about to
8,
open.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, the pit is jammed. Now, there we go. Pit is now open. Lawnmower of Chaos is trying to get an angle again, but keeps making contact with the wall. Oh no! This side up appears to be wedged, and Lawnmower of Chaos might be able to capitalize. It looks like Lawnmower of Chaos is about to pit them. And we are going to have to get, that's a ring out. Your winner, Lawnmower of Chaos. So that was a difficult call to ref there, as this side up was technically wedged in the wall, but was also partially in the pit. So I decided to call that as a partial pit rather than an unstick situation. That was an intentional attack by Lawnmower of Chaos, as it was seen by the refs and judges. Looks like we can remove a piece of this wall here. Looks like we have in the green box this time, Thebe versus Skid Marks. Just waiting for our competitors to get ready. Looks like that should be Thebe in there. Getting ready. We're looking for Skid Marks. Looks like Skidmarks had to do a quick change on some internal components to be able to be ready. We're going to deliberate and see if we can figure out a way to adjust or whether we should just wait. All right, we're going to skip to a beetle fight here. Always a good portion of entertainment. While we wait for our next ant weight to be ready to go. This will be Colonel Clapper versus the Weather. So this will be our first fight of the day with a multi-bot, as the Weather is 2 bots that are equal in weight, meaning that they get to run both and they both have to be knocked out to be considered a knockout. Double the pleasure, double the fun. All right, so we've got the Weather in the red square and Colonel Clapper in the blue square. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Getting really started in the beginning. Here, we're going straight to the middle of the box, and now we're seeing double teaming of Colonel Clapper. The weight here is totally mismatched, as Colonel Clapper is twice as much as any one of those other bots. But that means that they still have to figure out how to contend with an attack from both sides. Big pop out of Colonel Clapper against the blue variant of the Weather. Oh, it looks like the Weather might be hung up with its weapon on Colonel Clapper. All right, let's pause the time. They have a weapon on wheel interlock. All right. Back to our high-tech solutions. Modern problems require modern solutions, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I call that good separation. Let's go ahead and fix that. That was on me, as I was the one to flip that up. All right, gentlemen. Are we ready? Blue team ready? Red team ready? All right, we'll start again in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The blue bot of the Weather seems to be stuck in the wall on the other side, and the white version looks like it might have a cracked chassis. They're still interlocking here. It looks like they freed themselves. Not sure what's going on with the mobility of Colonel Clapper here. Oh, no, we're seeing mobility now. It might come down to the wire if these guys
30
stay
seconds
clear
remain
of the pit. Oh, now Colonel Clapper is in danger. head-to-head lock. With the weight difference, Colonel Clapper should be able to take advantage of the additional weight to draw itself back, and it has. The weather continues to fly.
10,
it's almost like it's meant
9,
to be in the air.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
And that's the fight. This one will go to the judges. Judge's decision is in. This is a unanimous decision. Your winner is Colonel Clapper. All right, now we should be going back to the green box and back to a beetle battle, a non-beetle battle this time, an ant weight battle. All right, in the green box, we have Skid Marks versus Thebe. Looks like both competitors are set. Box is locked. Thebe is in the red square, and Skid Marks is in the blue. Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? All right, fight starts in 3, 2, 1, fight! Out to the middle of the box, control bot versus horizontal undercutter. That wedge might prove to be useful against that undercutter because they're never going to be able to push as well. But it looks like Skid Marks might be up against the wall and is not stuck in the wall. That is high-sided. Can you get any motion whatsoever? All right, do you want to tap? You want me to count? All right. Your winner is Thebe by knockout. We're getting some stuff sorted out because we needed to readjust based on the time allotment that we had between fights there. Just getting some things straightened out real quick, and we'll be back with you in a moment. All right, our next battle is going to be in the yellow box between Very Powerful and Kamikazi. We're back to another beetle battle. All right, we're going to have to skip back to the ant weights again. It looks like our beetles are not ready to go. We'll be with you back in a second. All right, our next battle will be Pork Lift versus Second Try. Competitors are getting loaded. Forklift is one of the more straightforward coloring and designs, as it is a pink robot with a face and googly eyes. But the other one is also a googly-eyed robot. So this will be the battle of the googly-eyed robots, apparently. Once again, we got a wedge lifter versus an undercutter. It looks like Second Try is using a hijinks bar. Oh, there. Porklift just straightened out some drive issues. All right, just waiting for Porklift to get into the blue square for us. It looks like Second Try is pretty much ready to go. There we go. Looks like we're good now. All right. Second Try is on red square, and Porklift is on blue. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? All right, battle begins in 3, 2, 1, fight! Box rush out of Porklift, but ended up in the air thanks to that bar on the underside of Second Try. Second Try making contact with the floor and spinning. All right. Looks like Second Try is inverted, which means it might not make solid contact. Oh, it was able to right itself and is now an undercutter. Oh, now it's back to a top. Oh, now an undercutter again. Porklift getting some serious control in this one. Oh, and reverse the pin.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Porklift really commanding the control of this fight. However, Second Try is doing its best to make serious damage and cause issues with that wedge. And it looks like Second Try has opened up and is immobilized. Porklift is trying to pit.
30 seconds remain.
And that's a ring out. Your winner, Porklift. Under normal circumstances, I might have called that fight due to the opening of the case. However, Porklift not being an active weapon bot in terms of damage, there was very little chance of that robot bursting into flames. Chances are never zero, though. Our next match will be between Freebird and Supersonic. In the yellow box, our stream coordinator is asleep at the switch, apparently. Oh, take that back. In the green box, Supersonic versus Freebird. If we had the licensing rights to the music, we'd be totally playing it right now. Supersonic is the white robot, and the blue and gold robot is Freebird. So Supersonic in red and Freebird in blue. All right, looks like we're good enough. As long as you're touching the wall, I'm happy with that. Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? Fight begins in 3, 2, 1, fight! Box rush out of Supersonic straight into a pin, keeping that weapon pinned against the wall. Looks like Freebird is trying to get that weapon around and get those tines hooked on Supersonic. Lock that back end armor on Supersonic up into its weapon. Looks like the order of battle from Freebird might be a spin attack, but it looks like Freebird is incapable of freeing itself from the wall. Nope, it got free. Here we go. And into a pin. And stuck again. All right, let's pause the time. Let's go ahead and get that freed. The red stick of doom makes another appearance. We're letting him spin up to make sure I didn't do damage to the weapon inadvertently. All right, both competitors seem to be ready. Let's get this battle underway again in 3, 2, 1, fight! Freebird trying to find that opening again, but he's likely going to try and stay as far away from the wall as possible, but I could be wrong.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pit is now open, and that was a dangerous pop. Freebird kind of at the mercy of Supersonic when he gets under those under his wheels there. And there it goes again. And that's a pin. Free early. Oh, here we go. Oh my God! And that's a final stick. Never in all my years have I seen that. Can he free himself? I will start the count out. 10,
30 seconds
9,
remaining.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And your winner, Supersonic. And that is what you call losing the battle with style. All right, as the green box gets cleaned up, we'll swap over to the yellow box for our next fight. All right, next fight will be Blackout versus Scrapper in the yellow box. All right, yellow box is locked up. They are getting ready to start this next match. Looks like we've got Blackout in the blue square versus Scrapper in the red. Our cameraman is now on the pit, so if anything messes up, blame him, please. All right. Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? All right, battle starts in 3, 2, 1, begin. Oh, Blackout getting some serious contact with that front wedge. But it looks like Blackout might be tearing that wedge free. Without that wedge, Scrapper is essentially incapable of its main attack. Blackout is being quite durable, tossing itself around. And Scrapper still trying to find a way to win this fight. Scrapper able to push his opponent around, but with the wheel guards it has, Blackout is having a difficult time making contact with those wheels.
Pit in 10, 9,
Scrapper might
8,
have issues with
7,
its lifting arm. Nope,
6,
it's good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So that would be considered a simultaneous ring out, which means it goes to the judges. Also, everyone boo this man. Thank you, that's all I needed. The judge's decision is in. By unanimous decision, your winner, Blackout. Next fight we're going to is in the green box between Cookie Cutter and Short Guy. Let me double check with Fight Control, make sure everything is good to go. I'm getting the wait a moment signal. And while we're waiting for Fight Control, we'd like to let you know that this facility is graciously donated for our use by the Central Iowa Council Boy Scouts, as we are at the Fred Maytag 2 facility for the Boy Scouts. We'd also like to thank directly Sarah Caroli for her efforts in acquiring this facility for us. Thank her and thank you all. We're getting the thumbs up from Fight Control. So, in the green box, red square we have Cookie Cutter, and blue square we have Short Guy. Blue square, are you ready? Red, are you ready? All right, fight begins in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both bots come rushing straight out of the gate. Short guy looks like he might have control issues already. Got to see some motion, short guy. All right, we are going to start the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Your winner, Cookie Cutter. Sometimes little electrical issues can cause major problems for competitors in the box. I, along with many of our other competitors, are far too familiar with those issues. I'm not even certain that short guy made contact with Cookie Cutter's weapon. Gonna be going back over to the yellow box for the next fight. Check who we have. All right, we're going to give this a little bit of time because the controller of the next fighter, the next fight for Painkiller is also Eric, who is also the controller of Cookie Cutter. So we're going to give Eric a little bit of time to be able to get his robots ready, as he has to get one back to the pits and the other one up and running. We're going to check with the creator of his competitor to make sure I get the pronunciation right. All right, so we're going to wait for the competitors to get up here. Painkiller should be ready. His opponent is Abis and Vanila, which I believe is a single bot. I will double check and know for sure once we see it. All right, still waiting for Abis and Vanila to get up here. That's another Quinault robot, so I'm looking forward to a creative solution. Suddenly, the name makes sense. Abis and Vanila are multibots. Besides the split weight, the difficulty with multibots tends to be the fact that you have double the electronics to worry about when prepping your robots for the fight. It appears they're also lift bots. All right, so you got Painkiller in the red, and Abis and Vanila in the blue. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Fight begins in 3, 2, 1, fight! Into the middle of the box they go. Painkiller's doing a good job at being able to fend off both robots. However, it ends up having issues with gyroscopic precession and keeping both its wheels on the ground. Both the bots are able to tag team him. Oh, and major damage on the blue bot of Abis and Vanila. I don't know which one's which, and it looks like we might have a double knockout. Let's see. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Your winner, Painkiller. Our green box competitors are already in place. We're just going to make sure Fight Control is ready to go as soon as they are. I'm going to double check with one of our competitors real quick, as he stated that his robot is non-functional and has to withdraw from the competition earlier, but we want confirmation of that before we remove him from the list. It's confirmed work pace violation of the beetle weight class has had to call it quits for a lack of components after his first match. We're over to the green box with a green robot. All right, in the red square we have Froggish, and in the blue square we have the Fox. Both of these are controlled by the same team and by siblings. We'll see how nice they play. And now we find out that they're twins. Oh, this is harsh. Here we go. Apparently, there's a lot of trash talk happening back here already. So let's get this fight underway. Froggish and the Fox in the red square. Red square, are you ready? All right, blue square, are you ready? Both the same team, so we'll get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, fight. Now, the gentleman's agreement that apparently was done for this match was that they're not supposed to use their weapons to reduce the potential damage accrued by the overall team. Now, we'll see how well that's held to. You're stuck? Oh, no. One of our competitors was claiming that he was stuck, but I'm seeing movement, so I'm really confused. All right, Froggish is trying to get a pin on the Fox. They're playing
Pit
dangerous games
in
here
10,
over by the pit.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The pit is open, and the release was made for that pin. We're back to another pin. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release. Give her a little more space. There we go. Okay, now we can get back into this fight. The pit being open means we're more than halfway done with this match, and they're starting to get dangerous over by the pit. 5, 4, 3,
30
2,
seconds remain.
1, and release. And nearly another corner pin there. The Fox frees itself. Oh, spin attack. Oh, gotta watch out. Oh, and the frog pits itself. Your winner, the Fox. Looks like that came down to a sly strategy from the Fox. All right, we're going to be going to the yellow box this time around. And it looks like we're going to have Belladonna and Ruff Cuddle in the yellow box. All right, as our competitors get ready, Belladonna is set up in the red square, and Ruff Cuddle is going to set up in the blue. Box is locked. Double check all that. We are good to go. Wait for Ruff Cuddle to be all set up. Red team, are you ready? Yes? All right. Blue team, are you ready? I'm getting a nod from her. Let's begin this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. Ruff Cuddle wasn't able to get a spin up right away, but it looks like Belladonna was, but no contact out of the gate. It looks like they're positioning, and good pop out of Belladonna. Belladonna looks like it might have the advantage with that wedge, being able to get under the wheels and front end of Ruff Cuddle. Ruff Cuddle is currently inverted, which causes issues with the control scheme and makes it more difficult to line up the shot. Ooh, good pop out of Belladonna again, and Ruff Cuddle is still inverted. Not seeing any weapon motion out of Ruff Cuddle. It just can't get off its lid.
Pit in 10, 9,
Pit is
8,
opening.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And now we see it getting really hairy here as Belladonna tries to get Ruff Cuddle into the pit. One wheel was just in the edge there and slowly wedged in. There goes the match. Belladonna is your winner. All right, we're swapping over to the green box again. You might notice we alternate. And that kind of serves two purposes. For one, we spread out the damage from some of these high-powered robots. And for two, it gives our crew a chance to clean them out. All right, Data is already set up in the blue square. Imp is moving its way to the red square. All right, in the red square, weighing in at 1 pound, we have Imp. And his opponent, weighing in at also 1 pound, in the blue square, Data. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? He says always. We'll see about that. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight! Making contact with those forks in the front, and already Data is pinned up against the wall. And that's a high side. Can he free himself? It looks like he's stuck. I will call that a unstick. He gets one more shot at this. Pause the time, please. That's an inauspicious start, ladies and gentlemen. The red stick of destiny arrives again. All right. All right, competitors look ready. So we'll begin again in 3, 2, 1, fight. Data still able to get underneath the front of Imp. But Imp doing minor damage every time he makes contact.
Pit in 10, 9,
okay, so
8,
this ballet can
7,
continue on
6,
Imp's lid. Here
5,
we go. Oh,
4,
Imp was able to self-right.
3, 2, 1.
Pit is now open. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release. Imp playing super dangerously towards the pit. Able to make a quick correction. Those two-wheel bots tend to have some control issues and tend to flip around really fast.
Thirty seconds remain.
Data still able to hold Imp at a distance and keeping him from doing much damage to the front end.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
All right, and this one will go to the judges. All right, judges' decision is in, and your winner by unanimous decision is Data. I'm going to double check right now. We have a beetle weight battle up next. All right, looks like our beetle weight competitors are ready. We just got to get them loaded into the box. The yellow box battle here. All right, so we have a beetle battle, beater bar battle once again. All right, so Very Powerful is going to be lining up in the blue square, and Kamikazi is going to be in the red. Just some last minute adjustments of radios here and making sure that everybody's good to go. All right, Very Powerful is just getting set up and is just about ready to go. Instantly wedges itself into the wall. That's an inauspicious start if I've ever seen one. All right. Very Powerful in the blue square. Kamikazi in the red. Red team, are you ready? Red team, ready? Blue team, ready. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Both bots spinning up. Very Powerful, already getting stuck in the floor. Kamikazi making solid contact and ripping one of the front tines off of Very Powerful. Major damage to both the box and the bots. Looks like Kamikazi's weapon might be down. I see a belt on the ground. Very Powerful, able to get underneath Kamikazi, and now that he's been stricken without a weapon, Kamikazi is kind of at the mercy of Very Powerful. Very Powerful just flipped over and tore apart the floor and is now running wild. Looks like Kamikazi might be down a drive motor.
It in 10, 9, 8, 7.
Gotta
6,
see movement.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Looks like that
1.
might be a knockout. Let's count it out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. He tapped out. Your winner, Very Powerful. One moment while I converse with Fight Control here. All right, we're switching over to the green box this time. Looks like the box still needed to be cleaned out a little bit. Once again, boo this man. Thank you.
Ooh!
All right. Looks like we have Thebe versus Second Try here once the box is ready. Just looking for Second Try. Let me double check with him, make sure he's ready to go. All right, might need a minute or two here. Just putting a couple of screws into the top and make sure we're good to go. So this is a good chance for us to get the boxes cleaned up in preparation for the next fights. Taking a quick look at our comments here, Michigan Mashup, you should have left that boo in there. We really appreciate the long-range booing of our crew. Sharing the love from 1,000 miles away. Thebe's all set to go, but we are still waiting for Second Try to close up the lid and get going. As soon as that's ready to go, we will get this fight underway. We're kind of treating this pause as a bit of an admin pause, so a reminder to any competitor who's on deck, please make sure you're completing all repairs and are prepped for your fights. as with this pause, you have additional repair time to take advantage of. All right, second try is about ready to get in the box. We'll get this underway once he's ready. All right, in the red square is Thebe. And in the blue square will be second try. Might see the movement kind of impeded by second try there. That's partially because of the damage caused by the beetle weight bots. All right, red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? Not in the least bit, he says. That seems sarcastic, so we're going to start the fight anyway. Fight starts in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both weapons are getting spun up. They're trying to meet in the center, going weapon to weapon. Thebe going on the offensive, pinning a second try to the wall and doing serious damage to the wheels. Every spark you see is weapon to weapon contact. You can see parts of the wheels, it looks like a second try, starting to litter the box floor. And we got a screw that came out of somebody. It looks like second tries. Oh, second try. It might be high-sided. His box is open. Tap out.
In
tap
10.
Out. Second try is tapping out.
8.
Your winner, Thebe. Looks like we're going to be going to Freebird and Monolith on the yellow box. Monolith is getting prepped in the yellow box right now, and we're looking for Freebird. All right, a reminder to all competitors, we are going by the on-deck list listed in the pits and by fight number, not by top-down on challenge. We've had a couple of issues of confusion there where people thought that it should be top to bottom, but we're going by fight order number and by the on-deck sheet listed on the projector in the pits. All right, looks like Freebird is in the box, and so is Monolith. Freebird just needs to power on and get to the red square for us. Freebird, Monolith is going to be in the blue, and is the blue bot, or one of the blue bots, I'm sorry. Black and blue for both, gold on Freebird. Monolith in blue, Freebird in red. All right. Once everybody stops moving. Red team, are you ready? Red team, ready? All right. Blue team, are you ready? All right. Fight begins in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both bots are powering up long before they make contact. They want to go for that first impact. Monolith slowly working its way towards its opponent. They're going weapon to weapon a lot here. Freebird holding itself up in the air, pulling a Ricky Bobby. Oh! Freebird continuously having gyroscopic progression, causing it to hold itself in the air while Monolith takes advantage of it. The wheels of Freebird seem to be getting torn up quite a lot. But it looks like Monolith's weapon might be down,
Pit
which
in
gives
10,
an opening. Nope,
9,
both
8,
weapons appear to be down.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
As we move into the back half of the fight, Monolith looks to be at a potential disadvantage even though it has a weight bonus, as it's not making quite as much traction as Freebird. So as this progresses to a pushing fight, we'll see who comes out on top. I hear one of the weapon motors spinning, but that seems to be just freewheeling due to the fact that neither bot has a belt remaining.
30 seconds remain.
And, nope, he freed himself. I was just about to start counting that pin.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
And the decision for this robot ballet goes to the judges. Judge's decision is in. Your winner is, by unanimous decision, Monolith. All right, in the green box for this fight will be Slam versus Scrapper. Okay, so this is interesting. Both competitors believe they're going to lose this one. So who can lose it fastest? All right, in the red square we have Slam, and in the blue square we have Scrapper. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? All right, let's begin this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, already have a grab out of Scrapper, keeping free of that weapon, and he's pinning him up against the wall. Oh, and he got him free. All right, here we go. Continues to grab just behind that weapon. Grabs and releases, those seemingly are quite deliberate on the part of Scrapper. Looks like Slam's weapon isn't quite making contact or isn't spun up. I can't tell which. Oh, Slam just got underneath the wedge of Scrapper and is now able to haul him around.
Pit in 10.
Oh,
9,
no. Here comes
8,
the pit.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pit is open. Both drive in. This will go to the judges. That was admitted driver error, so that means the judge's decision could be interesting this time, as that fight had some major back and forths. All right, the judges have made the decision. This is a unanimous decision. Your winner is Scrapper. All right, next fight in the yellow box is going to be Rest in Pieces and Short Guy. All right, as the competitors get locked in the box, waiting for Short Guy to get over to the red box here, the red square, and Rest in Pieces is getting prepped in the blue. All right. Wait for, okay, come on, there you go, there, the red box, the red square. Yay! All right. Red team, are you ready? Yes, you. Yeah, okay, good. Red team's ready. Blue team, are you ready? All right. This is Short Guy versus Rest in Pieces. Fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! This is mostly going to come down to pins and whether or not, here we go. And, he let loose. Okay. It's mostly going to come down to whether or not Rest in Pieces can bring his weapon to bear on Short Guy. Rest in Pieces' weapon is spun up and he's trying to go for a wall slam. It's interesting that 6 Lego wheels are a match for 2 foam wheels here. Oh. Declared from Rest in Pieces, he's stating he can't hit the opponent, so he's not spinning up his weapon.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pit is open. It now continues to be a pushing fight as Rest in Pieces is trying to get under Short Guy and gain the advantage and control in order to get him into the pit. All right. Can we get any motion? There we go. Pin.
30 seconds remain.
Short Guy has the advantage here, might be able to move it towards the pit.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
All right. It looks like it's going to a judge's decision. Looks like there might have been some late damage done to Rest in Pieces. That little front wedge that's off the front of it seems to have fallen off sometime during this fight. All right, the judge's decision is in. We have a split vote. Judge Frank rendered the battle for Short Guy. Judge Calvin scored the battle for Rest in Pieces. Judge Gwen rendered the final decision for your winner, Rest in Pieces. All right, we have our multi-bot back up in the next fight here. I'm going to make sure I know the name again because I keep messing that up. All right, so in the red square, we have Vanila and Abis. And in the blue square, we have Lawnmower of Chaos. Let me make sure the box is locked. Everything appears to be good. Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? All right, let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, fight! Lawnmower of Chaos trying to get that weapon up as fast as possible in order to throw Vanila and Abis here. Abis, I'm sorry, I keep messing that up. There goes one of the wedges off of the multibot. Lawnmower of Chaos trying to render as much damage as humanly possible, robotically possible. Oh, that wedge just got nearly ripped entirely off of another multibot, and there goes a wheel. Still has mobility somehow. Oh, is that a battery? Okay, servo appears to be out on the blue bot, and red bot is down to a single wheel. Lawnmower of Chaos just has to finish off the red bot in order to win by knockout.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The pit is open. Lawnmower of Chaos is trying to be super strategic now to get the pit out. Oh, that was super dangerous right there. Multibot, the one remaining multibot is still trying to goad Lawnmower of Chaos in, and that's the match by Pit. Your winner, Lawnmower of Chaos. Our next battle will be in the yellow box between Froggish and Whippersnapper, everyone's favorite cardboard robot. All right, Froggish will be in the red square, while Whippersnapper will be in the blue. All right, fight control is ready. We're going to start this battle. Once both teams are set, red team, are you ready? Good. Blue team, are you ready? All right, let's get this battle started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Major damage straight out of the start there, with Froggish making contact with that front wedge and bending it up. However, is Froggish now incapacitated? We got to see movement, Froggish. All right. Oh, now we're seeing it. There we go. Froggish is back up and moving. It looks like Whippersnapper might be nearly knocked out by 50% here with its drive motors. Either that or it might be high-sided on something. Can't tell which at this point. Froggish is just having a heyday. There we go. Apparently, Whippersnapper is still just fine for its drives, but still can't get off its lid. Froggish making
Pit
serious
in
contacts.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, pit is open, and Froggish is still trying to gain advantage. Whippersnapper trying to find an opening, but only with the remaining wedge. It doesn't have the ground game that Froggish does with those front forks.
"30 seconds remain."
Oh, and that looks like that might be it, Ken. There it is. Ring out your winner, Froggish. Fight control is getting some stuff taken care of. We're going to be moving to the green box. Next up in the green box will be Ruff, Cuddle, and Exogenesis. Looks like we need to make a camera adjustment on the green box. We got a lot of ceiling in that view. All right, let's make an adjustment here real quick. All right, let's see what we got here now. That's much better. Now we can see a lot more of the floor and definitely see the pit. All right, in the green box, on the blue side, we have Exogenesis. Seems we had the pit still open on the green side, which would have made it extra hard for most of our competitors here, except for Exogenesis, which would have preferred it. All right, Ruff Cuddle is in the blue square, and Exogenesis, Ruff Cuddle is in the red square, looking at red, saying blue. That's a skill. All right, red square, Ruff Cuddle, blue square, Exogenesis. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Begin this fight in 3, no, hold. Now we're going 3, 2, 1, fight. Attempted box rush out of Exogenesis. Oh, looks like we got the flipper on the opposite side for a moment there. Good slam out of Exogenesis. Really trying for those slams as we keep moving through this fight. Might be a stick. We'll keep it as a pin. There we go. And free. Exogenesis still getting the ground game advantage in most cases here. However, the low wedge is continuously sticking underneath our wall. Doesn't look like Ruff Cuddle is spinning up their weapon.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pit is now open. Exogenesis is going to try and take advantage of the pushing capability there. Really close. Oh, and that's an upset. Your winner, Ruff Cuddle. Just getting a couple of admin things taken care of, ensuring that we have good coordination for everyone who needs to make repairs in between their matches. All right, looks like we have one more ant fight. and then we'll be moving into the beetles. I'm going to double check that our beetles are going to be ready as our ants are getting set up in the box, and looks like they're almost ready to go. All right. Looks like we're almost ready to go. All right, in the yellow box, red square. That would be Pipsqueak in the red square and Imp in the blue. Yes, that makes it extra fun. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? All right, let's begin this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! Imp making sure to get spun up before he leaves the box, whereas Pipsqueak just got thrown into the air. Major contact out of both of these robots. Pieces seem to be flying. Don't know from who. It looks like Imp might have lost a wheel cover, and now we're losing other pieces. Pipsqueak making his way around Imp to try and get access to those wheels. Every time you guys are seeing sparks, that's weapon to weapon, and that was contact with our ceiling and our brand new light. Watch the light, guys.
Pits in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Imp making quite the show for our judges, throwing robots in their faces. Looks like Imp's left wheel might be down. Whoa, and Imp might be incapacitated. Pipsqueak is still mobile. Imp, do you have any motion? Imp, do we have anything? Gotta see motion, Imp. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Your winner, Pipsqueak. All right, so we will have one beetle match, and then the other beetle match is an all-day forfeit due to workplace violation, running out of components to keep himself running. So we'll have the beetle set up in the green box, but it looks like the green box has not been cleaned out, so let's take a pause for a second and get that taken care of. All right, gonna be green box. for our one beetle match. After that, let me double check with Fight Control before I make too much of a decision here. All right, after this beetle match, we are going to do an admin pause. While we're doing this admin pause, we are opening up the boxes for grudge matches. Go see how our competitors are faring here. Waiting for our judges to return. Take a couple of seconds. I'm going to make a quick announcement in the pits to let them know that we're going to be opening up the grudge matches here. Looks like our judges are just taking their seats once again. All right. So we have Colonel Clapper in the red square and Very Powerful in the blue. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, fight. Both bots meeting in the middle and making a weapon-to-weapon contact. It looks like Colonel Clapper is stuck in the floor for a moment there, but is able to free itself. That's a pin out of Very Powerful. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Looks like Very Powerful is trying to make its way around. Looks like Colonel Clapper is having some issues with mobility. All right, looks like we're going to do an unstick for Very Powerful. Go ahead and pause the clock for me, please. All right, all weapons down. All right. Looks like it. Oh, that's not normal. All right, that's all I can do for him. Let's see what he's got. Fight recommences in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7,
Need
6,
to see some mobility there,
5,
Very Powerful.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Looks like Colonel Clapper might have it stick. It is a tap out from Very Powerful. Your winner is Colonel Clapper. All right, we're going to a grudge match section right now. Let me see how much time we've got, but you guys can go ahead and take control of some boxes. We ask that if you do grudge matches, that you clean up after yourselves in the boxes. We would prefer that we do not have to come back to messed up boxes, and if you want to do grudge matches, that's the price you pay. All right, we're going to do one more grudge match real quick, and then we're going to get kicked back off with the tournament brackets for Antweight. Once again, I'd like to thank the Central Iowa Boy Scouts Council and Sarah Caroli for her efforts in acquiring the Fred Maytag II Center for our use. It has been really great being able to use this facility, and we look forward to whatever we can do in the future together. Thank you so much. Also, I'd like to thank Jason Kelly for his adequate service. The match in the green box currently being shown is still a grudge match. This is the last grudge match before we kick the bracket back off for this afternoon. All right, we're going to get things kicked off again here once we get the next version of Porklift out that was not in a grudge match. And Supersonic. As we get prepared for the next round, I'd like to personally thank the judges. Thank you guys for showing up. We really appreciate it. We can't do this without you, especially Frank for his 3 years of service. He has made many a child cry. All right, looks like Porklift is in motion. Supersonic looks like is going to be taking the blue square. Porklift is going to be in the red square. All right, Porklift is nearly in position. Just waiting for Supersonic's driver to get there. As is usual for these boxes, drivers are starting to have to back over sections as they tend to get wedged there. All right, blue square, Supersonic, are you ready? Blue square, Supersonic, are you ready? Man with the weather shirt, I asked. Okay, thumbs up, there we go. All right, red square, are you ready? All right, he guesses he's ready. Let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, fight! Being two control bots with lifting surfaces, looks like Supersonic might have a little bit of an edge here on the ground game because of the length of those front forks. However, as you saw, Porklift still has that lifter that appears to be more effective than Supersonic's in this particular fight. Because of them both running forks, it looks like they're interlacing their forks.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's always interesting when the pit announcement starts to be made. Both robots tend to skitter away from the pit as fast as possible. Oh, here it comes. Oh, not quite. Porklift ends up out of the way, and Supersonic reverses reverses it, and on the edge, Porklift is out. Your winner, Supersonic. All right, we'll be going to the green box with Cookie Cutter. Cookie Cutter and Blackout. All right, Cookie Cutter and Blackout appear to be setting up and appear to be on the right squares here. Let's go ahead and make sure the box is fully locked down. On the red square is Blackout. On the blue square is Cookie Cutter. Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? We got everybody's consensus. Let's get this fight underway. And fight control says let's go. So 3, 2, 1, fight. Both of them kind of play at that, and then big pop from Blackout. Oh, Blackout just keeps sending Cookie Cutter into the air. Part of Cookie Cutter is actually open to air and continues to get popped up. Blackout having no mercy. Blackout trying to find his way out of this corner. Cookie Cutter's weapon is still up, but Cookie Cutter's wheels appear to be not making contact with the ground. Blackout trying to get access to those wheels, making serious damage to Cookie Cutter. Blackout still has full mobility. Looks like one wheel might be down on Cookie Cutter.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And Blackout is trying to find an angle to get Cookie Cutter into the pit. He's fighting it with all his might, and that looks like, oh, okay. All right. We are actually going to go to a judge's decision on this, as they both technically went out together. All right, that was the fastest judge's decision I've seen all day. A unanimous decision from the judges. Your winner, Blackout. All right, we're going to take a couple of minutes here while Eric gets Cookie Cutter's pieces back to his pit and goes and grabs Painkiller. The Fox is all set to go. This one's going to be interesting because the Fox and Cookie Cutter are not Cookie Cutter, sorry. Looks like Cookie Cutter has some technical difficulties after that fight. He can't actually get it to power down due to the amount of damage that was done to it. So it's going to take an extra couple minutes. Not a big deal. We are well ahead of schedule today, which is excellent. But as I was saying, Painkiller and the Fox are technically of roughly the same design. So that's going to make for a really interesting fight because they're both going to go weapon to weapon quite a lot. All right, looks like we're good to go. The Fox is in position, or about to be, and Painkiller is getting set up. Fight Control is telling me that I should refer to this as the Fox is in the box. All right, the Fox will be in the red square, and Painkiller will be in the blue. No worries. All right, both are getting prepped and ensuring that their weapons are functional. All right. Blue team, are you ready? Oh. Red team is stuck. We're going to hold here for a moment. All right, we're ensuring the safety of the team here as they unstick at this point. Apparently they wedged themselves in the wall, getting prepped in the box. All right, now, blue team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Oh, Fight Control is letting me know that there's some sort of issue. No, Eric, blue team. Blue team is ready. Red team, are you ready? All right. Looks like we're going to position outside the box. Let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, fight. Both go for a spin up right out of the boxes. Ooh, weapon to weapon contact. Looks like the Fox got wedged into the wall. Let's go for an unstick. The one unstick of the day. Pause the time. Thank you. Hands off weapons. I will risk my hand here. Fox is now free. We'll get this fight back underway in 3, 2, 1, fight. Painkiller has worked its way around, but it looks like the Fox is back wedged in the wall, and the one unstick has been used. So now he's essentially a punching bag for Painkiller until Painkiller decides to relent and let the count out happen, but he has actually freed his opponent. They continue to go weapon to weapon as Painkiller tries to find the edge. Looks like the underside of the Fox is being shredded, whereas Painkiller has just thrown its belt.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Painkiller still has a mobility advantage, it seems, but the Fox was able to redirect the push and keep itself out of the pit. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Killer looks like it might have some mobility issues. Do we have any motion whatsoever, Painkiller? All right, we're going to start counting out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. Your winner, the Fox. All right, we're getting prepped for the next fight, which will be Belladonna versus Data. Good, we're going to be on the green box this time round. Okay, Fight Control is giving me the thumbs up here, so let's see. Data is in the red square, whereas Belladonna is in the blue. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! Belladonna comes rushing out of the box in an attempt to make contact with Data in the center of the floor. However, both bots miss each other, and now they are in the grapple. Looks like Data is able to get a pin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and release. Belladonna is still trying to get away, but we start another pin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Data release. All right, that's a good breakup. Looks like Belladonna's having trouble getting their weapon facing against their opponent. Data started another pin, but they let him loose already.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, looks like Belladonna is still having some control issues while Data is having really good time controlling Belladonna's movement. Data slowly working Belladonna towards the pit. Let's see if they can make it happen. They're getting hung up on the floor seam. Oh, Belladonna got under Data for the first time in the match. And back to a pin from Data. 5, 4,
30 seconds remain.
2, 1, and release. 30 seconds left in this match, which means there's only time for a couple more pins.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
And we go to the judges. And the judges' decision is in. Your winner by unanimous decision is Data. All right, we're shifting over to the yellow box for Monolith versus Thebe. All right, looks like Thebe is going to be set up in the red box, and Monolith is set up in the blue. Fight control, are we ready? All right. All right, blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both bots spin up and slowly make their way to the middle and make weapon-to-weapon contact. Thebe trying to find its way around to damage those walkers. However, it looks like Monolith is getting pieces out of Thebe. Gyroscopic forces are going to play a lot of havoc with these bots, especially Monolith, as it is not a typical wheeled bot. If you can see on the feed, there's a lot of black flecks flying away. That is Thebe's foam wheels being
in
shredded.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In terms of mobility, it looks like Thebe has the advantage here. However, in terms of hitting power, Monolith has it. And Thebe has just lost one of its wheels. Looks like it's right. Mobility is going to be an issue now. Monolith is being very careful about its positioning in order to not put itself at a disadvantage when it comes to striking Thebe towards the pit.
30 seconds remain.
Monolith kind of shepherding Thebe towards the pit. That was a good pop. Both wheels are off of Thebe. And that's a tap out. Your winner, Monolith. All right, we're going to move to the green box here. Looks like going to be a Rest in Pieces versus Scrapper fight. Got to see where our competitors are at this point, because it looks like they're both still getting ready. We're going to take a quick admin pause for 5 minutes while we let Rest in Pieces try and get his repair done. However, it has been this ref's decision that if he is incapable of presenting himself to the box in those 5 minutes, that he will be forfeiting his match. For those at home and for those in the audience who are not familiar with the rules in terms of the robot fighting competitions, you're guaranteed 20 minutes of repair time in between matches. Most of the time we're super lenient about that at most competitions. However, when you are down to several minutes past or even double the time, we may render the decision to force a forfeit. We're waiting currently to see if one of our competitors are able to meet that time or not. All right, guys. It looks like Rest in Pieces has withdrawn from that fight as the repairs are too extensive to make the timeline. So we are going to render a decision on that and move on to Froggish versus Lawnmower of Chaos. We are to the yellow box. Let's see if Fight Control can get that fight up for us. All right. Back to the blue box, we have Lawnmower of Chaos in the blue square and Froggish in the red. I see why they call it Froggish. It's because it's jumpy. All right. Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? All right, let's check with Fight Control, make sure we're good to go. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Lawnmower of Chaos coming out to the center, kind of goading Froggish out into this fight. Froggish able to pop Lawnmower of Chaos into the air multiple times. These are kind of a mismatched set of weapons as Froggish has almost the perfect height to send Lawnmower of Chaos into the air regardless of where they hit them. Looks like Lawnmower of Chaos might have its weapon down. And pieces continue to be damaged. It looks like Lawnmower of Chaos is unable to self-right. We need to see movement, Lawnmower. All right, counting out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, they self-righted thanks to the help of Froggish. This fight continues.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, Froggish getting dangerously close to the pit. Oh, and Lawnmower of Chaos's weapon barely spinning up, but it is spinning. Froggish seems to have the mobility advantage, and that's a ring out. Your winner, Froggish! Looks like in the green box this time we're going to have Pipsqueak versus Ruff Cuddle. Ruff Cuddle appears to be getting ready to enter the box. We just need to see where Pipsqueak is. Pipsqueak is making it to the box right now. All right, Ruff Cuddle is lining up on the blue square. Pipsqueak is lining up on the red. Check with Fight Control, see if we're good to go. Are we good to go, Fight Control? All right, are we ready to go? Yes, we are. Okay, so blue team, are you ready? Blue team, ready? Wait, blue team ready? Yes. Red team, are you ready? All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Ruff Cuddle moving out into the center and almost a box rush against Pipsqueak. Pipsqueak getting that weapon spun up with its undercutter slash mid cutter. It seems like it might have the advantage here, and I'm not seeing any weapon movement out of Ruff Cuddle. Pipsqueak trying to round on those wheels and making serious contact there. There goes a rear wheel off of Ruff Cuddle. Pipsqueak is still trying to get one of those main drive wheels. Mobility is becoming an issue for Ruff Cuddle at this point. Pipsqueak still carving sections out of those wheels.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pit is now open, and Ruff Cuddle might be in danger here. I'm seeing now that it looks like one of the drive belts might have been disabled on one of the sides here. Pipsqueak has spun down its weapon, probably trying to save itself from a dangerous situation of pitting itself by slamming at the wrong angle. Ruff Cuddle kind of crab walking at this point, but still staying out of the
30
clutches
seconds
of Pipsqueak.
remain.
Pipsqueak has the advantage there, but Ruff Cuddle is able to clear itself. Looks like might be some drive issues out of Pipsqueak, kind of moving kind of slow at this point.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
All right, and this one goes to the judges. All right, by unanimous decision, the judges have picked Pipsqueak. All right, looks like we're moving to beetle fights next. I have confused fight control, and he believes that I said people fights. So that'll happen in this ring right out here. We'll break out the gloves. All right, looks like the two beetles we have for this round are in. Very powerful. And the weather, it looks like Very Powerful needs a couple of seconds here because it's having some sort of electrical issue. All right, we're going to have to skip this fight, and we're going to the next beetle fight as soon as they are ready. All right, we're going to give Very Powerful the chance to get some repairs in place. It looks like he has some sort of electrical issue he's going to try and sort out. So we're going to move to Kamikazi versus Colonel Clapper. We're going to kick things off here in the yellow box. So Colonel Clapper and Kamikazi. We're going to take 2 minutes to be able to get them a new battery, apparently. All the beetles are not prepared yet, so no big deal. It happens. We're letting the beetles are kind of our transitional fights in order to make sure our ant weights have enough time to do the necessary repairs. All right, Kamikazi's making his way to the box. Colonel Clapper is in. We're going to have Colonel Clapper on the red square and Kamikazi on the blue. All right, check with fight control, make sure we're good to go. All right. Colonel Clapper on the red square, Kamikazi on the blue. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? We'll start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. Both bots trying to find a good angle, popping into the air. Colonel Clapper having major damage, and the front of the robot, side of the robot has been ripped open, but the internals have not spilled. This fight continues unless he has no mobility. Colonel Clapper has tapped out. Your winner is Kamikazi. I'm going to say Kamikazi felt that was worth the wait. We're going to do some checks of the box to make sure the ceiling's okay. All right, it looks like all right, so Very Powerful has had electrical issues and is incapable of taking part in this fight, so the fight automatically forfeits to the weather. Our next fight is going to be Belladonna versus Scrapper. However, Painkiller and Monolith, the next fight following, Painkiller just recently had a fight and is still in the middle of repairs and setting up, so he might need some extra time. So after the Belladonna Scrapper fight, we will likely have to take an admin pause, in which case we may be able to do some grudge matches. All right, we're moving on to the green box here. with Scrapper and Belladonna. Scrapper is in the blue square and Belladonna in the red. Let's double check. Fight control's giving me the thumbs up. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Belladonna able to get under that primary spatula on Scrapper. Scrapper getting popped into the air just a little bit. Belladonna doesn't look like he's getting through that spatula, but definitely bending it up out of the way. Ooh, that might have been a serious hit on the undercarriage of Scrapper. That's a pin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Scrapper trying to get free and figuring out where, and he's got a hold of Belladonna.
Pits
Belladonna
in
frees
10,
himself though.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Belladonna still having good control of this fight and able to do some serious damage. Hearing some interesting vibrations possibly out of Belladonna here. If Scrapper can find a way to get control, that might be the end of it if he can get him to the pits. And release. Belladonna just scored a serious blow there when
30
it
seconds
comes to the pin. Oh, and Belladonna is out. Your winner is Scrapper. All right, we're going to move to some grudge matches real quick to give our fighters a couple of extra minutes to get some repairs done to make sure we're good for these final rounds. As we move into the final rounds, things get more and more tight for all of our competitors as they continuously have to fight back to back. And with many of these higher end robots, we tend to have these progressively greater costs of repair. All right, we're going to go ahead and restart this at 4, just so everyone knows. We're doing a quick grudge match here while we wait. We got about another 10 minutes before we restart the brackets. So these guys are going to kind of do a pseudo rumble here for everyone's enjoyment and their own entertainment. This one is a no holds barred apparently, because what they're doing is throwing anything that anyone feels like throwing in the box.
right, everyone. We will recommence these fights in 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes to get this all going. We're going to start these fights back up.
All right, we're going to get things started again in the green box with Monolith and Painkiller. All right, just waiting for all the judges to take their seats, wherever they all might be. All right, back to the ant bracket. We have Monolith in the red square and Painkiller in the blue. Let's check with Fight Control, make sure we're good to go. Thumbs up from Fight Control. All right, red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! Monolith spinning up and getting to the middle. Painkiller doesn't appear to be spinning its weapon quite yet, but making contact nonetheless. It looks like Painkiller has lost a wheel already. Monolith is trying to find an opening to get that other wheel. Oh, Monolith seems to have found the seam. Painkiller is still able to have full mobility, interestingly enough, only with one wheel. Going weapon to weapon with a now functioning weapon. Monolith tossed into the air. And it looks like Painkiller has lost both wheels. Do you have any mobility whatsoever? All right, gonna start counting out in 10, 9, 8, 7. Actually, let's just have the pit count.
5, 4, okay.
3, 2, 1. And that's the knockout. Your winner, Monolith. All right, this is a spousal battle apparently with Miss Piggy versus Kermit the Frog coming up next. Apparently there's trouble in paradise. In the yellow box we have Froggish versus Porklift. Just waiting for the okay from Fight Control. Make sure everybody else is good to go. Make sure my compressor microphone doesn't go flying. All right, Porklift is going to be in the blue square and Froggish in the red. Fight Control is giving me the thumbs up. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? All right, he says, I suppose. Let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, fight! Porklift making a rush on Froggish immediately before it can get spun up, but Porklift apparently is stuck in the floor seam, and Froggish is showing the back of itself to Porklift and is now apparently stuck in the floor. Any mobility there? Nope. Right, we have a unstick situation. Pause, please. Weapons. He's stuck in the floor seam. Oh no, leave it flipped over. That's an advantage. Don't give an advantage. BattleBots isn't about being nice, it's about being accurate. All right, let's restart this battle in 3, 2, 1, fight. Look at that. Miss Piggy does great things for Kermit. All right. Porklift has been using its weapon effectively to be able to flip Froggish. Froggish making contact with the front forks of Pork lift. Just a serious back and forth this entire time. Looks like Pork lift might be having drive
10,
issues.
9, 8, 7, 6,
Big pop out of
5,
Froggish.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, pit being open, and the front forks of Pork lift seem to be worse for wear here. Froggish still having decent mobility, able to get in and underneath Pork lift here to be able to feed him into his weapon. Underside damage happening there.
30 seconds remain.
The fight continues, but only 30 seconds remaining. Pit is still open, and that's a pin. Oh, release. There we go. All right. Porklift trying to gain advantage, but still stuck with that wedge up in the air. Froggish getting plenty of hang time with Porklift
8,
there.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
And this one will go to the judges. Your winner by unanimous decision is Froggish. All right, so our next fight is going to be in the green box, which is going to be Cookie Cutter versus Pipsqueak, right? All right. All right, so Pipsqueak is in the red square, and Cookie Cutter is in the blue. Checking with fight control. Fight control. Ground control to Major Tom. He's completely oblivious. Jason. No, not yet. We are not taking a pause. The fight is ready to go. Are you ready to go? Okay, thumbs up from fight control. All right, red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? All right, let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, fight! Cookie Cutter getting underneath Pipsqueak, keeping him in the air using the gyroscopic precession of his own weapon. That front wedge on Cookie Cutter doing some work there, keeping him from taking serious damage. Cookie Cutter able to toss Pipsqueak around using weapon-to-weapon contact while Pipsqueak is in the air. Ooh, serious hit against Cookie Cutter there. Cookie Cutter's looking a little torn up on one of his sides.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pit is now open, and Cookie Cutter's weapon looks like it might be down, but Pipsqueak is out. Cookie Cutter is your winner. All right, next round we'll be going back to the Beetle bracket for one match with The Weather versus Kamikazi. Let me go check on our competitors. Next fight's going to be in the yellow box. We're going to get our competitors up and ready to go. Once again, The Weather is a multi-bot, meaning you got to knock out both halves of that robot to be able to consider it a complete knockout. So ring outs and everything both have to go in, or both have to be disabled, or some combination of each. It's always concerning when I watch a competitor hold the weapon with a vice grips and with a concerned look on his face. Kamikazi was just being fired up. The Weather is going to be getting into position. The Weather is in the red square, and Kamikazi is in the blue. Checking with fight control. All right, fight control signed off on the start. Blue team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? Getting nods from both of them. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Kamikazi doing some work there immediately out of the gate, throwing the white Weather up into the ceiling. But Blue is getting into the action as well, being able to pop Kamikazi into the air. Kamikazi doesn't look like it has much mobility there, but finding a way to get motion. Kamikazi spoiled for choice. It's the most effective I've ever seen two multi-bots fight against an equal weight bot. Five, four, three, two, one, release. Got to give him space, guys.
It's in 10, 9.
All right, there
8,
we go.
7, 6.
Kamikazi
5,
now upside down,
4,
and the pit is about
3,
to open.
2, 1.
Uh-oh, looks like one of the weather bots is stuck. And the other weather bot is trying to get enough leverage to be able to get Kamikazi into the pit. And there it is. By ring out, your winner, The Weather. All right. Competitors have shaken hands. Ring outs have been made. We are looking at who is up next, and looks like we're going back to some ants. All right, looks like we're going to be looking for Supersonic and Blackout. Been about an hour since they fought, so we should see them with repairs completed and ready to go. Let me double check with them. Supersonic and Blackout. Nice, both competitors are ready. They're just planning to get into the box. Let's double check to make sure green is set. It looks like there's some components left in there. Let's go ahead and get that swept out real quick. All right, we can go ahead and get our competitors in there. Supersonic and Blackout. Supersonic going to the blue square, Blackout going to the red. Checking with fight control, make sure he's ready to go. All right. Blackout in red. Supersonic in blue. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? All right, let's get this underway in 3, 2, 1, fight. Supersonic trying to make his way in to stop Blackout's weapon before it spins up, but it seems like it was in vain as Blackout was able to get that weapon up in time. Supersonic able to slam Blackout and get underneath the main wedge. Blackout trying to evade Supersonic's attack to be able to flip itself back over using its gyroscopic force, but it doesn't seem to be working. It's only riding up on one wheel. Oh, there it goes. Blackout is back upright, and now is a danger once again. Blackout just not winning at that
10,
ground game.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And the pit is open, and now Supersonic will be trying to get Blackout to work its way towards the pit while Blackout tries to do its best to stay away. Supersonic just wedging Blackout into the corners. It looks like Blackout still has enough of an advantage to be able to save itself, and both of them go out. That will go to the judges. The admin staff is stating that too bad we can't add an additional category for dance moves. All right, the judges' scoring is in, and the decision by unanimous vote is Supersonic. All right, next match is going to be in the yellow box with the Fox, the box with the Fox, and Data. All right, looks like our competitors are already set up. It's going to be Fox in the red and Data in the blue. Check with Fight Control, make sure everything's good to go. We are good to go. All right, red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, fight! Data able to wedge the Fox into a corner using that front plate. Really controlling this fight all the way through so far. Horizontal spinners tend to be a little susceptible to control bots of this type.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Fox is doing serious damage to that front plate, definitely cutting into the sides, but it looks like the Fox is stuck. Let's go ahead. Let's go to an unstick. Pause, please. This is kind of an issue of our box design, as we have the outer walls being 2x4s. The sharper your weapon, the more likely you are to get wedged into it. There we go. All right. The Fox is no longer stuck in the box. All right, let's get this thing underway. All competitors ready? 3, 2, 1, fight! Oh, and that's another stick, and that means no additional unstick. It's up to the Fox to free itself. Can we get any motion whatsoever? All right, countdown starts in 10,
remain.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Your winner, Data. All right. For once, by actual regulation, we have to give our competitors some extra time before the next match, as it hasn't been the regulation 20 minutes unless they are both ready to go right now. Competitors are just finishing up some final touches, making sure everything's good to go and cleaning up. Next up will be Scrapper versus Monolith in the green box. Those of you watching the stream might notice that we've slowly lost competitors in the pits. Most people don't stick around the entire time. It's a long day to take part in all this. Monolith will be in the blue square and Scrapper will be in the red. Let's get fight control up and lined up here. Now I get to be in front of everything. That's cool. All right, red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Monolith getting spun up, moving to the middle of the box, attempting to get an angle on some of those wheels or any sort of level of damage it can do. And Scrapper appears to be immobile. It can move its weapon. Oh, now Scrapper's back up and running. Monolith trying to get an edge, but Scrapper able to grab the center of that bot. Scrapper able to slam Monolith into the wall, but Monolith now able to take a chunk off of its grabbing arm. Scrabber's spatula is not holding together very well in the onslaught of Monolith's weapon. Major damage to Scrapper. However, it looks like Monolith might be down.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Any movement?
4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're going to start counting out Monolith. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. Your winner, Scrapper. All right, next up in the yellow box will be Froggish and Cookie Cutter. Fight Control needs to take care of some admin stuff real quick before we get this kicked off. Looks like we're getting the thumbs up from Fight Control here. Cookie Cutter is in the blue square. Froggish in the red. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? All right, let's get this underway in 3, 2, 1, fight. Both teams getting their weapons spun up before making contact. Froggish not leaving its box. I know, it's Froggish, not Frogger. Cookie Cutter still trying to find an angle. Looked like it might have been wedged into the wall for a moment there. The forks of both robots getting intertwined here, making it more like a dance than a fight. Oh, both weapon-to-weapon contact. Cookie Cutter ending up on its lid. Cookie Cutter just wedged itself into the wall. Can you get free on your own? Unstick. Pause the match, please. That one should be easy to free as it's essentially just nailed itself into a 2x4. All right. Both teams ready? 3, 2, 1, fight. And Cookie Cutter is now up on the wall. Can you free yourself? Oh, he is down off the wall.
4,
but it looks like
3,
his right motor
2,
might be fried.
1.
Pit being now open, Froggish might be able to capitalize on this lack of mobility of Cookie Cutter. Cookie Cutter in a very precarious position right now. Froggish trying to find that angle. Oh, very close to being a pit out. Froggish playing it very safe to make sure it's not taking an incorrect angle.
30 seconds remain.
And it looks like that's a ring out. Your winner, Froggish! All right, I'm going to check with Data here real quick because they technically have about 10 minutes left on their repair time. I want to make sure that they are good to go. All right, Data is doing a little bit of final repair. Technically, he is ready to go by chassis standards. However, his wheels are wet with fresh latex as he's making minor fixes. So we're going to let him have his 20-minute allotted repair time to finish the drying of that, and we should be good to go. So we're going to sit and wait 10 minutes for him to finish that process. All right, we're going to get things started with Data and Supersonic. Now that Data has his required repair time out of the way. Supersonic is already in the green box. We'll get Fight Control wherever he disappeared to get things going. All right, Supersonic's already in the box. We're just waiting for Data to grab his bot and come running up. Here he is. We're going to have Supersonic in the blue square and Data in the red. This one's going to be an interesting one because it is definitely a control bot fight. The only difference between these two in terms of their base weapon is Supersonic has a lifter. All right, check with Fight Control, make sure we're good to go. Fight Control, we good to go? Thumbs up from Fight Control. Okay. Data in the red square, are you ready? Blue square, Supersonic, are you ready? Fight starts in 3, 2, 1, fight! Forks interlocked between the two robots. It looks like Data is able to get some ground clearance off of Supersonic. Supersonic's being super wily here. Float like a butterfly and sting like a supersonic robot.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
oh, this is
4,
getting dangerous here.
3, 2, 1.
And the pit is open, and both robots are locked together. Oh, can he back it out? That's a win. That is a pit out. Your winner, Supersonic. As dictated from the original rule set, as stipulated to the drivers this morning, if you can drive yourself out of the pit, you are still in. Supersonic was capable of making contact with the top of the pit and moving his way back. Therefore, he was not out. Congratulations, Supersonic. All right, we're just waiting for Fight Control to work out the next fights and see where we're at for timings. We're officially in the semifinals for that last match. However, we are back into the losers bracket out of the semifinals and prepping for the next semifinal round for these next sets of winners. Scrapper needs another couple minutes here, but that's allowed within the time set. So we should be good to go here in not too long. This is always the most challenging part of the latter half of the day. We have thoroughly reached the point where repair times start impeding the actual competition. But just the nature of it, the only way to stop that would be to have more fights, which is more challenging and more damaging to the box as we move forward. All right, Scrapper is getting ready in the yellow box right now. We're getting Blackout in with it. Robots are also starting to run out of repair parts, and you notice that Scrapper has had duct tape on it since like 2 fights ago. All right. We got Scrapper in the red square and Blackout in the blue square. Black and blue, ha ha ha. All right. Blue team, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? A shrug is good enough. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. Blackout getting spun up, but Scrapper able to grab hold and slam Blackout against the wall, weapon first. Looks like you got a wire or more hanging out of Scrapper there. That could be dangerous with an active weapon like Blackout's. The duct tape is getting really worn thin on Scrapper, and I see there's an ESC hanging out the front. This just got really dangerous. We're watching for a battery, and if there's a battery that comes out, we call the fight, because that is an unnecessary. Oh, that's all wires. That looks like a knockout. We're going to count it out anyway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. Your winner, Blackout. All right, we turn our attention to the green box, where Froggish and the Fox once again wait. This is once again the twins fighting each other, and this time they're going live weapons. Is that correct? They're going partially powered live weapons, so it seems like they're going to be more tactical rather than destructive going forward in this particular match, which is a very good strategic decision, as any damage could potentially impede their chances of winning. We have Froggish in the red square and the Fox in the blue square. Fight control, are you ready? I got a shrug out of fight control. That is fine. Red square, are you ready? Blue square, are you ready? All right, we'll start this match in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both weapons power up. The Fox draws first blood. I'll be shocked if either one of these bots end up wedged in the wall with their weapon at this speed. Hey, I'll be impressed. Let's put it that way. Very strategic play here. Both are kind of biding their time to potentially do, not necessarily do damage, but potentially get a ring out, because it doesn't look like they're going for pins at all. They're kind of just making taps at one another. Oh.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Stop the time, stop the time. Unstick. Weapons down, weapons down, weapons down. All right. Weapons are down. Hands off the controls. We will unstick. Froggish has a couple of seconds to get themselves clear of the pit before it opens. Are we ready? All right. In 3, 2, 1, go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The pit is now open. Now both bots are going to try and use their weapons as a throwing device to try and get the opponent in the pit. This is the gentlest weapon fight. Oh, and that's a stick. It's an unstick for the Fox. I did bet. We got sticks on both robots. I am impressed. Color me impressed, everyone. All right. The next person to stick essentially loses. All right. 3, 2, 1, fight.
Thirty seconds remain.
They're both staying quite a ways away from the pit, which is interesting, but it looks like the Fox is trying to be wily once again and lure Froggish towards the pit. Whoa, that's a good hit. Froggish is off the edge. Froggish goes into the pit. Your winner, the Fox. We're going to have a quick grudge match between two beetle weights here, as the beetle weight bracket well, technically the beetle weight round robin is complete. We already have our known winners here, so they're going to go ahead and have a high energy battle in the yellow box. This one's actually going to be timed, so I might as well announce for it and do the whole shebang. All right. You having issues? It's your guys' call. This is your grudge match. Let us know when you're ready to start. Ready. All right, let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, fight. Grudge match between the Weather and Colonel Clapper. Some significant damage on the blue side of the Weather there. Colonel Clapper able to get underneath the Weather most instances here, so there's some open pieces. Looks like all of the Weather is 3D printed, but has a little bit of give to it rather than being something that can be snapped, which is really beneficial in fights like this.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Colonel Clapper was
3,
just a Weather sandwich.
2, 1.
Whoa, there's a good pop. Oh, and part of the Weather goes out. Oh, and that's getting significant pops here. There we go. And it looks like this might end in a full ring out for the Weather.
30 seconds remain. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can stop if you want, but you don't have to.
And that's a ring out there. Your winner, Colonel Clapper. All right, so we have a little bit of time before the next match here, as we're supposed to wait until 5:35 for the next round. I'm going to double check with our competitors and see where they're at, but we are going to give them plenty of time to ensure that their robots are in as good a shape as possible. All right, looks like we're going to get going with this next match for Blackout and the Fox. We're going to go in the yellow box here. Half of our fight control is indisposed at the moment, but we should be able to muddle along. Yellow. right, this is closing in on some of the final matches. The Fox versus Blackout in the yellow box. Blackout will be in the blue square. The Fox is in the red square. Fight control, are we ready? Shrug from fight control, that means we're ready. All right, red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both pops power up their weapons and use a strategic advance here to try and go weapon to weapon. It looks like a part of Blackout came off in that exchange. The Fox is trying to bait him in, and it looks like Blackout's getting some serious damage done. Hearing additional vibration out of one of the robots, but can't tell which. I think it's Blackout. Looks like Blackout has lost both of its separators from the ground, which means its drum is going to make contact with the ground every time it flips over from this point on. The Fox is trying to get access to those
Hits
wheels.
in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Somehow Blackout's still capable of maintaining its power, and the Fox just lost most of its weapon power and may not be able to move very well. Let's see, can we get movement out of the Fox? The Fox still has mobility. Looks like Blackout might be without its weapon. Oh, he's saying it's off. All right, looks like the Fox is still kind of immobilized. The Fox, are you able to move? Fox is able to move, but not very well at this point.
30 seconds
and it's
remain.
hanging off the edge. Blackout might take advantage of this.
Ten, 9.
And that's a hit. Your winner, Blackout. All right, we'll get this recorded, see who's up next. For those who are out here as competitors, the on-deck system is kind of hung up right now, so we're going to be relying on challenge, but we'll be announcing directly to you to keep things moving. All right, as it stands right now, we are closing on the finals, and the next fight is once again with Blackout. As that's the case, Blackout will have his mandatory 20 minutes at minimum to be able to do repairs. That will bring us back at roughly 5:45 before we can start the next fight. Blackout or Data, who are a part of the next rounds, are going to be in almost constant repairs depending on match outcomes. Our competitors should be ready to go a little bit sooner than 5:45, which was the hope. As it stands right now, Data is essentially ready to go, but seeing as how Blackout just finished his match, he has to do some battery swaps and essentially change over to his backup chassis. So we'll see how long it takes. I'm guessing about 10 minutes based on the level of repairs.
Red team ready. Blue team ready. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go! Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match begins again in 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. 30 seconds remains. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Perfect timing.
All right, we're going to the yellow box. And we are going with Data and Blackout. We have some minor adjustments to make here. No big deal. Just got to close the pit. I don't think either one of these guys wants to fight in an open pit environment right off the bat. Blackout has to do a minor modification real quick. Apparently, he needs a sticker on his robot to tell which way is up. All right, Data is in the red square. Blackout is moving to the blue square. Let's check with Fight Control, make sure they are good to go. All right, Fight Control is ready. Red team, are you ready? Blue team appears to be ready as well. Let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, fight! Blackout comes up and is able to make contact with the forks, but is getting tossed into the air by the contact of his own weapon against the forks of Data. I doubt you can see this on the feed. However, with this close-up view, every time Blackout's weapon makes contact with the forks of Data, there is actually a liquid metal spot that's forming on the forks. Oh, Data just got freed, but at what cost? The forks of Data are starting to get bent and making contact with the floor.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now that the pit is open, Blackout is going to be attempting to use it to his advantage, apparently, as he keeps getting under Data. Data's mobility seems to be suffering from all the damage. And there goes a fork off the front of Data. Both forks are gone off the front of Data.
30
There's a
seconds
major
remain.
crack. There's a major crack forming in the front armor of Data now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Data had appeared to be pinned using one of the
10,
screws.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
And that's the match. It goes to the judges. Both the competitors are admiring the damage done by Blackout. Judges' scoring is in. It is a unanimous decision for Blackout. All right, seeing as how Blackout just had 2 fights in a row, and that one ended in a victory, he will be up against Supersonic for the first of potentially 2 fights against Supersonic. So he'll have to have 3 fights in a row, possibly 4, depending on the outcome of this next match. He will either, if he loses and Supersonic takes it, they will not fight again. However, if Blackout takes the win, they will have to fight again in order to complete the finals. So we will be allowing Blackout to cool his motors, change batteries, do everything he needs to do, and we will be back with the first potential of the finals matches for Supersonic versus Blackout. Immediately following the final match, we will be doing the awards ceremony for all those still in attendance. For those of you who have been tuned into the stream this entire time, we really appreciate you watching. I know a lot of you are interested in combat robotics or are combat robotics teams. So some of you may know that we are also competitors, and we look forward to seeing you at local competitions in the future. And winning or losing against you, who knows? Just checked in with our competitors. We're still waiting on Blackout to finish his repairs. All right, looks like we're going to get started here on the potentially first of the final matches. We're going to fire up our third camera for this one, so you might see some interesting artsy shots from the man we've booed all day. All right. So we got Supersonic in the red square and Blackout in the blue square. Looks like we are locked in. The doors are locked. Fight control. Where are we sitting? We good? Good. We are good across the board. Red team, are you ready? Red team? Okay. Blue team, are you ready? Let's get started on this first and possibly finals match in 3, 2, 1, fight! Already started off with a pin there, but Blackout freed itself partially. Blackout is trying to get purchase on the front of Supersonic, but having difficulty finding his grip as Supersonic has those really long forks which allow him to keep the weapon away from his vitals. Blackout has to win this match in order to get another shot at getting the finals. Otherwise, this goes straight to Supersonic. Supersonic has been controlling this match from the beginning here.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pit is open. Supersonic is still trying to keep control of the fight, but Blackout is finally getting around the backside. Looks like Supersonic might be losing power. Tap out, tap out, tap out. Either way, that works out. Supersonic trying to save his bot for the next round. We will go into an extra round to decide the winner. I don't think the furrow on my butt from the edge of the seat could get any deeper. Paid for the whole seat, but only used the edge. All right, so Blackout will end up in we'll have to tally it again, but I believe that's 5 matches in a row. That's got to be some sort of record. I correct myself. That makes it 4 in a row after this next match. All right, everybody, we're going to get the final match going. Once again, we have Blackout versus Supersonic. They're going to go ahead and get ready. We're just waiting on Blackout to get into the box. All right, Blackout is just getting ready here. Supersonic is choosing his spot. Supersonic will be in the red square. Supersonic will be in the red square, and Blackout will be in the blue once again. Almost all of our robots by this stage are totally running on empty in terms of spare parts. A lot of them have been cobbled back together. All right, he had a little bit of a glitch in his control, but he thinks he's good to go now. Let's check with Fight Control for the beginning of this very last match. All right, Supersonic red and Blackout in blue. Blue, are you ready? And red, are you ready? All right, we'll start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! Supersonic getting under Blackout once again. But it looks like Supersonic is... Oh, Supersonic just took a serious hit to the back, and Blackout is on the offensive now. Blackout's trying to get access to those wheels and any vital spots that it can get a sharp edge. Ooh, that was an interesting hit.
Pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, with the pit open, that means Supersonic is going to try and herd Blackout towards the pit. But with its shallow wedges, it might have a difficult time because Blackout might be able to just drive off of it if it has the advantage at that moment. Whereas Blackout is still trying to grab any spot it can to do damage. Oh, and that's a pit. Your winner and first place robot is Blackout. Congratulations to both competitors. Blackout had one hell of a run out of the losers bracket all the way up into the first place position. Supersonic takes second place. We will move to the award ceremony as soon as everyone has packed up. Please stick around and stay tuned. Thank you. All right, we're going to get going on the award ceremony. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out. We appreciate all the effort it takes to make it to us, especially with us being in Iowa. Many of you are in neighboring states, so we appreciate you taking the time to come out with us, especially for everyone who helped us clean up so far already. I really appreciate that. It's a long process to get this place all put back together after our events. I'd also like to thank, again, the Boy Scouts Central Iowa Council and Sarah Caroli for the efforts she's put in to help us acquire this location. And also, I'd like to thank our wonderful judges who took the time out of their days to render decisions and get the best seats in the house. So there we go. Let's get to why we're here, though. So, starting from third place, Beetle, we actually have Very Powerful. However, the driver of Very Powerful ducked out early, so I'm going to try and get in touch with them later on to get that shipped out to them or get it to them somehow. The third place ant weight is Data. All right, second place, Beetle, is The Weather. There you are. All right. The second place ant weight is Supersonic. Lots of silver in that man's hands. All right. So our first place Beetle weight is Colonel Clapper. That one. Congrats, guys. And last but not least, our first place ant weight goes to Blackout. There he is. There you go. Can we get everybody lined up here for a quick pan of the camera? One last round of applause for our victors. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for competing. Thank you for making this event what it is. And once again, I'd like to thank my crew and everyone involved and all the competitors for coming out. Drive safe, and we look forward to seeing you again.